Guys, what's up? Luis here, and yeah, I'm making the stream just because I got a concussion yesterday, and I'm just kind of like on the couch, not really doing anything. So, so yeah, that's kind of my stream right now. Hell yeah. But I wanted to learn Rust anyway, so I thought I would give it a shot. Um, 'Cause why not, honestly. Um, but, okay, let's see. Okay. So, this was actually generated code from ChatGPT, and then this is the solve. Now, I'm obviously gonna use ChatGPT because I don't really understand right now how to read stuff from a file. So I'm gonna ask. Actually, I had a. How do I read an external text file from in Rust? This. Okay. STDFS. I feel like because we always look at text input, this right here should actually be use STDFS as well as IO, right? Cool. Main creates a should output a what's it? And IO is it 2? Yeah. Results. Is it just that? No. Awesome. So we have that. So if we do this, solve, because this solve should take a string input of the files. Okay. So we should output an OK, right? Yeah, awesome. Delete that. We can go here. I wanna see how I can. How do you change? Oh. Here. Oh, okay. So it's just that. Got you. Okay. So, how do I... Oh, that's not it. How do I hide this? Okay, got you. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna solve... Sorry, I have a bit of a headache. So maybe I should not be doing this, but it is what it is. FS read files. Okay. So I should maybe paste this here. And then what I'll do, actually, we should do this. We should read the file first. And do that stuff here. Okay, so this file name, I'm going to go into input, working directory, just copy this thing. Oh, fuck's sake. Slash one.txt file 01. How do I iterate to read all text files in a given folder and output an array of text? Use scd path. Cool. Now we can make a new one called, what the fuck this is. Read text in directory. So given a dir path, string, output, a vector of strings wrapped in a result. Okay, that makes sense. I actually don't understand the purpose of result, but it is what it is. So now, I guess what I can do is let file inputs equal fs. No, not fs. Read text files in dir. Then bruh. Okay. And then this should just be input instead. Maybe this is a semicolon, so just kill that. We have file inputs. Learn X in Y minutes. Rust. A half hour to learn Rust. Right? Should it be? Why are we wrapping this inside of a result? Okay, so the question mark. Okay, got it. So if we do this, then actually, what I'll do now is I'll print line no wait for file for f in file inputs. This should be an F. Cool. Now, if we go ahead and type here, wait, how do we run this shit? Now we're too far. How do I run my Rust program with an argument? Cargo run. Okay, let's check the input. It looks good. How do I get a debugger here? Is there such a thing as a debugger? So use debugger in Z. Let's look at this just for the sake of looking at it. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. There's quite a few hash maps. Cool. Rust GDB. Rust GDB. Okay, fuck this. Okay. Brew install. Dude, should I just fucking use Emacs instead? Because, I don't know, man. Emacs icons. What the hell, dude? Why doesn't this work? Maybe I need this. Oh, that probably did it. Sorry, I just hate having to use the... Oh, there we go. That fixed it. Cool. So I just don't like jumping between here and having to use my mouse. And if I don't have debugger support, then I'm just gonna use this. Fuck it. But maybe this will be good for myself. Cool. And why is this complaining? Nice. Okay, things work as they should. Awesome. Cool. Awesome. See here, exit, tmux, touch. Cool. Awesome. All right. Oh, this should be... This shouldn't take this. Sorry, guys. I just have a bad concussion. I should not be streaming right now, but it is what it is. Tmux kill all. Okay. Okay, so how do we get this? Okay, let's give this a shot. Root install rust ldb. Fuck. Okay, how do I run this fucking thing? Cool. Okay. So, so we have this. Day one solve. And then I assume it's just file inputs 0. And then if we switch to day 0, this should take another one. Actually, you know what I'll do? Okay, so if this is that, there's going to be multiple definitions of the solve. So solve O1 underscore 1. Wait, why was this complaining earlier? Solve O1 underscore 1. Oh, never mind. We call from day 0. Okay, sick. Just do that. And then this should be another one. This should take a string. File input. Actually, what am I doing? That is the input. Bro, maybe I should not be. Should not be doing this. Why is this complaining? Mismatched types. The fuck? String versus ampersand stir. Dude, I need... Okay. Two ampersand stir. Really? So I just do an ampersand here. What the fuck am I witnessing? Okay, why is this complaining? Whoops. What is wrong? Okay. Oh, two string. I want my program to take an ampersand stir as an input, not a string. Sorry, I'm just checking how... Okay. Okay. I should have added also a... Sorry, guys. Cool. Okay. Ensure that the solve function in your day 01 module, you guys are. Yep, okay. We can just change this to be that. Cool. Honestly, yeah. And then pass a stir to the solve function. What the fuck? I thought that was okay. Huh. Okay. I'm trying to do that. I get a borrow moved value file inputs. Wait, what do you mean? After ownership has transferred. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why is printing? I found out it was the printing of the file contents that was causing this error. Why that throw an error? This loop takes ownership of string and file inputs. Oh, iterating by borrowing. Oh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? This consumes values. Okay. Okay. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Let's run. Okay. Actually, how do I insert a string into the beginning of a vector? Okay. Okay, got it. Dude, that's such a good compiler error. Jesus Christ. That is such a cool error. Such a good compiler error. Jesus Christ. Okay. And so now this will be file inputs 1, right? Now, if we open day 1, turn input string. Really? You can just do that? Damn. The fuck? Okay, that's really interesting. Cool. Okay. So now we finally have the content. Counter. Okay. Let mutes mute. Uh, for C in input dot chars. C. Sorry. This will be let's see. I'm doing a C++ mannerism host. Oh. Should this be a single quote? Nope. Oh. Oh, because it's not a semicolon. Just replace these two. Okay. Really? There's no returns? Why does Rose statements? Alright, does this do anything? What am I? What? Wait. Okay, wait. Doing wrong. 720. Whoa. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, of course. Dude, this concussion is not helping me, man. Because it's not an unsigned. It's a fucking normal integer. Jeez. What if it's I-32? Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Does this do anything? Or does this panic? Cool. Awesome. Okay. Is this... C++, Emacs. Okay. Yeah, it was that lock file. Okay. Sorry for not talking, guys. I'm just having a fucking headache and a half. Cool. So that did that. Now we can go ahead and commit that. Solve 1_1 rest. I can push this bad boy. Okay. Now, awesome. Okay. Let's check the second part. Enter the basement. Okay, so this one's gonna be okay. Actually, can we make this more efficient? U8. Actually, that shouldn't go anywhere. What have I done, bruh? Let mute floor counter. What's wrong with this? Oh, I see what you mean. Steps plus equals 1. Sorry. Floor counter return. Steps. Your steps should be just I32, I16. Sorry. If floor counter is 0, return floor counter. Okay. Sorry, this shouldn't be. Certain steps. My bad. Okay. And 796. Oh, nope. Oh, that's why. Cool. So sorry guys, I'm just not in a good place right now. Awesome. So now I want to build some testing infrastructure. Oh, really? Unit tests are basically written in the same file as the code they're testing. Cool, I like that. I kind of really fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. for the sake of fuck's sake. Why is this complaining? Okay. Use super function. The fuck, man? Okay. That's what I was suspecting. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. How can I create different dots without needing to create a function every time? Yes, this is what I want. let test cases equals vector. Cool. Let's see if Okay. That works. Awesome. Cool. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Jeez. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I just seeing this message now. Let me see this. What's up, man? How you doing, Knock7C9? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, they're separate incidents, man. I got attacked. Well, I didn't, but my friend got attacked by a homeless guy. And a lot of shit happened. So, yeah, it's so I don't know. Sorry for the super incomprehensible stream as of now, but yeah, maybe I'm just making my thing a lot worse. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, my friend was fine. I kind of rescued him a bit, but yeah, he got attacked. Dude, we left the pizza place. So it was 6:30 p.m. and we left the pizza place, and I don't know, like, I think this guy, like, my friend walked in front of him, quote, too aggressively or some shit. I have no idea. So when we left the pizza place, fucking this guy just I only found out he was homeless after. Um he tackles like my buddy or some shit for like no fucking reason. And I was like, what the fuck? And then we were like um then I was like hitting him to like get him off of my friend and shit. And then basically he grabs my foot, fucking pulls it, and then I fall and I hit the back of my head like on the sidewalk pavement. Um, yeah, dude, people are fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, so and then people rushed in and then helped us out and shit. Even the police came, like two police officers were there, and they were like totally fine with the fact that like I was hitting this dude while he was like on the floor. But no, the scary thing though was that like when I hit my head on the um on the sidewalk was people were like, "Yo, you good? You good?" And I was just like about to say I was just going to say something like, "Yeah, okay, I'm fine." But as I said that, like I was slurring. And I was like slurring my words for like 5 seconds. And I was like, oh fuck. Um and then in doing that, I just kind of took a breather. I went and then spoke, and then I was fine. And it's just my head hurts like a bitch today. But yeah, dude, people are fucking crazy, man. People are fucking crazy. But yeah, how was your day, Knock? I'm trying to keep this day productive, so that's why I'm trying to learn something, and I'm also need to spend time and convince myself I'm not still early for you. Hmm. Are you West Coast? Anyway, yeah, like I need to convince myself that I'm not losing my mind, or not losing cognition. So that's kind of why I'm doing this. But yeah, fun story. So and actually, okay, so I didn't even complete. Oh, you're in Australia, can't. Oh hell yeah, man. East or West Australia? If it's early, fuck. Is it like like Sydney or Melbourne? Um, yeah, man. Fuck. Dude, I want to go to Melbourne so bad. I have like one of my best friends from university's from there, and I have like two really good friends who they want to get married and they want to live there. So yeah, like I really would want to just visit Australia. So I haven't had the opportunity to do that. Melbourne. Of course, my bad, my bad. Uh, is there a bad homelessness problem in Australia? uh, oh man, fuck. I usually, well, I would stream with the camera on, but right now I'm just on my couch lying down. Um, yeah, not today or tomorrow, but yeah. Well, knock. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. What brings you to what brings you to the stream in general? Is it like you're a Rust wizard and you're here to save, or I don't know, or do you just like popping around in general? Sorry for like the dead voice. It's just my head is also very fucked, or not very fucked. It's just I'm a bit dizzy. But hell yeah. Okay. You know, this is like because this is a first day doing it. I spent a non-trivial amount of time trying to understand why I couldn't use an ampersand here. And apparently it was being borrowed. And the thing was that I had like a had a 4F in file inputs, and then I did something like print line, and then oh shit, F. And doing this, apparently, I didn't realize that didn't. I mean, I was able to figure it out, but the whole borrow of moved value, and I was like, why is this? And then I found out that iterators, or these iterators, are like consumables. So yeah, I don't know. It took me a while to realize that all I needed to do was delete that fucking thing, but I don't know. What are you a like a low level dev or yeah, I've never seen the borrow checker before. Like that to me is totally new. But but I've done like a bachelor's in CS, and so like all the low level stuff like the heaps, The stack, dude, maybe I am concussed. Got it. Non-consuming iterator. Yeah, all that stuff. Like I'm. You're a back-end web dev. Is that like WebAssembly? Or like it's the cloud and server stuff. That's sick. That's cool. Um, like Google Cloud type stuff, where I can see why you'd use Rust. I think that's very good. Um, Amazon, nice, 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 nice. Hey, that's sick, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I have a buddy actually who works in Amazon here. I'm in New York, by the way, so that's why it's. Damn, it must be very early for you. Oh, it's not that early. Wow. Okay. Oh, but it's okay. Never mind. It's Monday. Damn. Hey, I'm glad to be a part of your work right now. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, so you're on that leak code grind then. You're on going through that shit. Are you? Or are you kind of just enjoying life for the time being? Not even looking? Yeah, fair, man. Fair, fair. I mean, I guess looking right now must be like a. Oh, that's cool. Um, that's pretty cool. Graphics programming, OpenGL. So are you like building your own ray tracer or stuff, something like that? Um, and yeah, man, I think like getting a job now must be like so ass. It must be so trash. At least the market right now. Yeah, I would not want to be. That's cool. That's fucking cool, man. I have no idea how you'd build something like that. um, yeah, I kind of I'm trying to learn Rust just because I need an excuse to do more low level programming. And I feel like I'm not really doing like technical stuff at my job right now. So that's kind of why I'm doing this. But hey, that's good, man. Fuck yeah, good on you. Um, that's sick. Um, yeah, I wish I could save more, but New York makes it a little bit hard to do that, unfortunately. But that's sick, man. It's really fucking cool. So you're just kind of enjoying life. What kind of work do I do? I'm uh I'm also a software engineer right now. Um, Technically, I'm a site reliability engineer. So that's kind of what I'm doing now. And I work, well, I'm in New York, so I do like financial technology. Um, so yeah, it's like stuff with the markets and all that stuff, but it's not actually like we're like a data company. So I mean, big bucks, like it does like salary wise, I mean, compared to like a lot of my friends who just started their jobs, right? Like, well, I finished university in Canada, so a lot of them are in Toronto, and yeah, the salaries here in New York are pretty good. Like if I compared to like my friends, the amount I make, like it is pretty substantial. But at the same time, with rent, taxes, and all that, you actually save so much less than you'd think. And like so like that number you end up getting is like very misleading. Like yeah, taxes are a fucking bitch, man. I did not realize that. But yeah, like for example, they give us a stipend, right? A certain amount of money, um, and it was yeah, cost of living is pretty. And I also go out a lot. I drink a lot of alcohol, so I'm not exactly helping myself, but yeah, like the salaries are pretty good, and like, but what I'm gonna say is at least for New York, the numbers are always misleading because okay, for example, my rent right now, I can give you some of the numbers if you're interested in that, but yeah, like so it's a good place to have fun and all that stuff, but yeah, I think it takes a bit to yeah, I'm totally chill with it. Uh so it's kind of like so for example, like taxes are a bitch because when I entered my company, they give you like, "Oh, here's a $10,000 stipend." And then when it actually arrives, it's like 5.5 thousand. And it's like, "Whoa. Okay, what the fuck?" Um yeah, so like they tax bonuses 45%. So that was something. And it's like, yeah, like the numbers here, like for example, total comp here in New York right now, total comp would be 190, which sounds like really, really, really good. It's like, oh, fuck, you know? But it's like half of that goes to in rent, you know? Like, well, not half of it, but like post like you get taxed a fuckload, and that's total comp, so that's a bit misleading. So it's more like without the bonus is more like 165, I think. Um, and so after taxes, that's like let's New York tax calculator. Actually, I should be doing this. So yeah, you see like 55,000. You see like you have this number at the end of the day, and so it's good. But like half of that is already gone in rent. And you could look like that's there's a lot of things you can like do in the city, right? Like if you have extra roommates and all that stuff, then like the cost of living becomes better, and then you make more that way. I personally didn't know anybody in the city, so I ended up living alone. So like rent can be expensive. But I also have like I'm happy right now, and like I'm saving like an all right amount. But yeah, it's not as much as you'd think. Let's say that. Like I have a friend from Austin who makes less on paper, but his take home is just way higher because Texas doesn't. Oh, you own a house? That's sick. That is so sick. No, I just finished university like last year. So this is a first job basically, and oh, fair, fair, fair. Is Melbourne good? Because like, hey, like a third in rent sounds like pretty good, honestly. Like for me, it's like just under half goes in rent, which is a bit shitty, but you know, it's not the end of the world, and it's not unheard of either. So, you know. Oh, so are you like in the suburbs or something like that? Sorry, I'm gonna mute for like 3 seconds. My bad, man. I was just in the bathroom. But yeah, it was pretty good. That's pretty good. Um, hell yeah, man. I wanna go to Melbourne so bad. That is definitely a move that I would love to do. Australia's you know, everybody there is beautiful too. Like it's every Australian guy I've met is just fucking hilarious. So what are you trying to? Yeah, yeah, great people. Dude, I mean, I've heard of that, and well, all the Australian people I know are just total G's. And then other than that, there's like all the memes of like your wildlife, but you know, uh, what is this file not included? Oh, so what are you trying to ultimately do, like after? So right now you're just chilling, learning new stuff, and just kind of enjoying life, sort of. And then in the future you'll like start applying to jobs, or you're just like, yeah, like fuck it. Fair, man. Fair, man. You just have like these uh Australian bats. Fuck, dude. There's this one bat. Is it called a fox bat? Yeah, what the fuck is that, dude? That is insane, dude. That is. But is that an Australian thing? No. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just tripping. Large flying fox. Yeah, definitely has some crazy shit. Hey, I'm tripping. Yeah, that is not Australia. That is like Malaysia and stuff. Let's see. It's like Indonesia, Malaysia. Definitely not in Singapore. Snakes and spiders? Hell yeah. That is pretty cool. That is pretty freaking cool. Random magpie. What the fuck is a magpie? Dude, birds do not exist, man. So I don't know what the fuck. That shit dives bombed you. What the fuck? What the hell
Rightio,
is
so
this?
a few weeks back, I said the domestic cat was nature's asshole, but you know what? I was wrong. Well, cats are dodgy, but they're nowhere near as bad as a swooping fucking magpie. I'm not even joking. Look at this bird, ready to consume your mortal soul, looking for eyeballs to poke out, like Toby Green from GWS. They sit up on power lines, acquiring targets, and bam, flying out of trees, taking on
What the
entire
fuck is
families. We're struggling to reduce carbon emissions because none of us want to ride bloody bikes down here. The evening news puts out apocalyptic maps. It's like being in Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Oh, this wombat testicle.
Bro, what the fuck is this a genuine problem? Like is is this like is or is that just a meme? Like there's no way there's like there's no way that's real. What the
Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Oh, this wombat testicle I ripped out is tasty. A bit salty, but tasty. It's in the eyes. You can just tell this guy is a shithead. He hears a human and off he goes. I'm gonna get you once. I'm gonna get you twice. And just when you think I'm done, I'm gonna get you a third time. Like their cat cousins, they don't discriminate. How you going, dog? Fuck you. Oddly placed pelican? Screw you. Much scarier looking bird? No worries. Piss off. And piss off. Double swoop. The post...
Bro, that is it's a freaking war. Dude, didn't you guys lose a war against emus? That is fantastic. Oh man. So this is a continuation of another war.
You're meant to bring legitimate mail. Actually, could you check if you have my Amazon package under the name Maggie Smith? It should be a vial of what...
What is this? Oh, yeah, this is the... Oh, I've seen that. Oh, that is...
Sarah Jade was going for her normal morning walk when she was...
Oh, that is horrible. Fuck that. That is horrible. I wish I did not see that. Dude, now I'm really scared. Fuck that shit. Hey, that's good, man. Protect yourself. Yo, show me. I'm kind of like still a bit foggy. So if you've got like I don't know what you're doing, but like if you're writing that thing, like mind if you show it? Yeah, better than a bear for sure. I'm interested to see like what's the kind of stuff you can like build or like with Rust, you know? I don't know. It looks if you're okay, like I'm down to look at some of that stuff. Really? What kind of game? Like I remember there was I remember seeing something like something yeah, Valorant. Yeah, this is the only game I know of that's built in Rust. Yeah, I actually have not played it. I just know it was built in it. Hell yeah, man. Sorry, I have the chat opened on my phone and I'm just kind of looking at my phone. So I don't really Bimatter. Bimatter. Violator. Yeah, dude. I was kind of stuck between. Oh. Yeah, this looks cool, man. This is these are like really good graphics, man. Fuck. Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna need to scroll down. Oh shit. Sorry, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna get my mouse because I'm using a trackpad and very clearly I suck ass with the give me a moment. I will reload this. Sorry, give me a moment to find my mouse. Oh shit. Ah shit, here we go again. Whew. Sorry about that. Wait, I still need to connect the mouse and everything. So these Macs, man, they don't have USB A's. So I need to like find the dock, plug in the dock, all that shit. So okay, sick. I'm ready now. Full screen 2. All right, let's do it. Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's run this. Oh, got you. Okay, sick. Yeah, it is really annoying. I don't really. So depending on where the rock is, that's the shoot away from the circle. Oh, that's really fucking cool. Okay. Shoot through from the circle for blue bugs. Okay. Oh. Got you. Okay. Straight orange enemies with blue bugs. Yo, this is cool, man. This is fucking cool. Oh no. Ah! No, fuck! Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. This is pretty good, man. Yo, this is sick as fuck, dude. Hell yeah. This is so sick. This is so fucking cool. Okay, dude, this is fucking sick. I'm so sorry for not talking. I am trying to lock in. I'm trying to lock in. Oh fuck, this is fucked. How am I not dead? Bro, there's so much going on. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Yo, this is so fucking cool, man. Dude, this is so sick. This is really cool. Dude, okay, fuck. So, I love the concept of, like, needing to shoot inside and out. Like, I feel like you go into... Thank you, man. Fuck. I feel like you end up, like, organizing, like, or you start prioritizing which asteroids to shoot, and so you're, like, forced to dodge while you, like, take out enough of one color to then focus on a totally different one. And it's like... dude, this is really clever, man. Like, I really fuck with it hard. This is sick. How long did this take you? And is this the OpenGL stuff you were talking about? Dude, this is really fucking cool. I'm gonna give it another shot. It's definitely gonna be way worse than the... Ah, I almost fucked it. Whoops. Fuck! I fucked that up. Macro quad. Hell yeah, man. So is this kind of like a pie game in some ways? 1.5 months? Dude, that's actually pretty impressive. I've never built a game before, so I have no idea. Basically all of my experience is in like very back end. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay, dude, I might check this out. I might check this out. Fuck. Dude, this is really fucking cool. Is this, Are these two games you made, earlier on? Oh, this is Windows? Damn, dude. I like the aesthetics you're going with those. Don't play those. Oh man. Dude, hey, I will say I will say though, this looks pretty good. And this is 2017. Damn, dude. Fucking what a G. Dude, this is awesome. I really fuck with this. Oh, I could do so much better than 48. I feel like try sniping without. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait. Are you trying to see how far I can go into just like the spinning? Oh fuck. Or you mean? Okay, I see what you mean. Fuck! Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. I should always be shooting. Fuck's sake, what am I doing? Oh my god, dude. How am I alive? What the fuck is going on? Spin full throttle. Okay. I see. How'd you think of this game, by the way? Did you just, like, think of it in the shower, and then it just kind of happened? Or, like... I feel like this is, pretty novel, man. Pretty cool idea. I like how you I really like the mechanism of slowing down when you shoot, because I feel like I was thinking that you know, just make it like a spinning game at that point, right? Like you're only concentrating on the spinning, and then the fact that you slow down forces you to like combine the two and like actually aim at things. Like I think that's a pretty good pretty cool yeah, it's a well thought mechanism. Color mechanics. Yeah, I think I can. Wait. Is this also a color mechanic game? Oh, whoa, this is playable. Wait. Whoa. So wait, what's the... Is... What? For this one, what's the color mechanism for that one? Dude. That is, what's the colors? Are they like, do the little cubes disappear? I see you're a big color mechanic guy, so it's but dude, this is honestly really fucking cool. This is really cool. Yeah, man. This is fucking lit. Got you. Damn, Portal really inspired you. Oh man. So you're a big game dev kind of guy? Yeah, dude, have you seen this? Yeah, have you seen this video, by the way? Non-Euclidean Worlds Engine? You definitely have. There's no way you haven't. Because this thing is so fucking sick. That thing is so cool. Yeah, I forgot what it yeah. Remember this being just like the coolest fucking thing ever. Yeah, fuck. That is I think a very cool game. You could make something color based off of that. Like that's just so sick. Maybe it's worth trying, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's worth giving it a shot or making something like that. The thing is, I have no idea about anything to do with graphics programming. Like that's never been my like I never had the opportunity to do that in university. I assume it's a lot of like linear algebra, I guess. But yeah, like the stuff I did was very it was like very theoretical. It was things like theory of computation, databases. I did like AI, where like you build a library from scratch. You're basically building like an AI library from scratch. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe it'd be worth giving it a shot. So you're a big game dev kind of guy? Like, that's mostly your jam when you're making things? Oh, I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. But I'm still looking at the chat. Check this out. Oh, the fuck. Can you send the... Oh, never mind.
Главный парадокс порталов заключается в том, что непонятно, что произойдет, если поместить выход портала в его вход. Но на самом деле это решаемая проблема, и вот так будет выглядеть результат.
Whoa.
А далее я расскажу, как это...
This is so fucking cool. It has subs, by the way. It has subs, by the way. I don't understand what you mean by subs. I don't understand what you mean there. Oh, subtitles. Oh, okay.
Главный парадокс порталов заключается в том, что непонятно, что произойдет, если поместить выход портала в его вход. Но на самом деле это решаемая проблема, и вот так будет выглядеть результат. А далее я расскажу, как это работает и почему здесь не образовалась сингулярность. Наверняка вы знакомы с концепцией портала благодаря одноименной игре, где они использовались для решения головоломок. Сообществу этой игры было мало, поэтому они придумали такую, более фундаментальную головоломку. То есть, что произойдет, если поместить портал в портал. И на первый взгляд ведь действительно сложно понять, что
Dude, I'm going to watch this video. Absolutely. I think it's a bit long for it to be a live stream, though. So I will. But this is
вход и
cool,
выход
man.
одного портала. Свернем их вопреки всем законам логики. На удивление, все продолжает работать. И если свернуть его до конца, то мы получим то, что я называю цилиндрическим порталом. Давайте выключим телепортацию.
Dude, you can. There's like so many cool ideas. I think like, imagine you could take a Portal game and just like like you have to like one of the mechanics is changing the shape of your portal so that like the angle at which an object comes in like gets affected on like on an output. Like say you have like a stationary portal for one. Dude, this is honestly a really fucking cool thing, man. This is really fucking dope. But yeah, I think that be like an incredibly interesting game, man. Oh. In Chile, what the fuck is this? Yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, give me a sec, sorry. Oh. Sheesh. Verga en su madre. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Dude, this is sick. And it's built in Rust. Is this why like is this how you like came to find out about it? Dude, this is fucking cool. What do you think, by the way? Oh, fuck, dude. This guy's cracked. Jeez, this guy's cracked. That is insane. So he's made macro quad. Whoops. Oh, he wrote a layer over it. You mean? GUI. Oh, he made it into. Oh. This is what the hell? This is bugged. I'm not selecting. Nice. Dude, I will Dude, this is sick, man. You're making me really think about spending a lot more time in Rust. I was kind of at a debate between whether I should learn Rust or not. And like I always like really liked C++ dev, like development. And fuck C++, like I totally I think something like Rust is so worth learning for that kind of stuff. But the thing is like I was stuck between that or learning Go. And so I just kind of chose Rust because I said, fuck it. Like, if I'm going to learn some things, I'll learn... I'm going to learn about, like, things at a low-level way. You know? Like, in a low-level perspective. And so that's kind of like I sided with Rust for learning. But, like, I heard with Go, you can make, like, software just so quickly, you know? Obviously, like, because it's garbage collected, it's, like, take a bit of performance hit, but in general, I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll use that. Maybe I'll use Go for, like, maybe I'll use Go for, like a web server, something that just makes way more sense for it. But yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Go and game dev, dude, I think you'd really fuck with you'd fuck with this guy. I just like randomly came into this guy. Like that sounded sus. I randomly stumbled onto this channel a few days ago, and he makes some really cool content on. So I don't know if you're doing game dev for Go, like this guy's pretty fire. I'll. Yeah, I think you'll like it, cause he, I think it's just more like he documents like his journey and stuff of like developing, like sort of devlogs. Do you have devlogs by any chance? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, so what were your plans before for today before I came into the picture? Does it actually slow you down a lot? I feel like, right, like if you just write bullet points, like I don't see how that would slow you down. Yeah, video logs, you're definitely doing it to flex. There's no other reason why you'd need a video log. And I'm not saying that like I think that's a cool thing. Like if you can flex, then do it, you know? And like if you like showcasing, but yeah, I agree with you. Video logs are definitely super slow. How so? Like, what are devlogs then? Like, because I thought it was just like a journal, but you're like, hey, I built this, and that, and then like over a series, over like a span of time, because you write these little bullet points down, you can like build a time mapping of like what you're working on certain things, and I thought that was just like what a devlog was. Sorry for the eating sounds. Context. Yeah, fair. Fair. I mean, I guess Git solves that for you, right? Like, not context, but I mean like the idea of writing bullet points down and figuring out what needed to be done. I guess those are just Git commits, right? But yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Speaking of which, how are you organized in terms of like knowing what to build stuff? Like, are you like, okay, I need to build shit. I need to build this, so I'm just gonna work on this, and that's kind of like a laissez-faire. Kanban. Ah, okay. Yeah, this gives me PTSD of my job right now. But instead of using Obsidian, we use Jira. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Super fair. Yeah, I feel like that's better than... Yeah, I fucking hate Jira, dude. I hate Jira, and yeah, man. There's a lot of people who don't fuck with it. I mean, for me, it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's like if there's shit to do, document it and build it. But I don't need to like make a fucking story for like a series of functions, you know? Yeah, and I think like the worst part is like about Jira. I'm trying to think what it is that I don't like about Jira. Okay, honestly, if there's one thing I fucking hate about Jira, it's, and maybe this is a problem from our end, but yeah, one-way Jira. Yeah, fair. Fair. I hate the search function in Jira. That is actually so fucking ass. It is such a bad search that like I find myself needing to look back on like historical sprints to get the context that I want because the search bar like is not good enough. And it's kind of like fuck. And also the idea of Jira is just kind of like, oh, you want to work on this small little script? Cool, right? It'll take you like, you know, not too long to make, but write a fucking Jira, and it's like, bruh. Like, do I have to? I don't know. For me, Jira is mostly a tool for managers to see what you've worked on. So that's what I think. Yeah, dude. And I also don't like it's not even, why is Jira so used? Like there's other things. I've seen this, but I don't know how. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kanbans are cool, I will say. Are you a big Obsidian guy? You really like Obsidian a lot? I've used Obsidian before, and yeah, seems to be very, very well praised. For me though, I at work I don't really use Obsidian. I just use org mode. So yeah, I don't know if you know what org mode is. Yeah, nice, nice. You're a big NeoVim guy. Yeah, I'm. So the reason why I'm using Emacs, so by the way, it's Emacs with the Vim key binding. So I'm not using any Emacs key bindings. So like, fuck that. I'm using like www, you know, like proper, yeah, evil mode, yeah. Because honestly, like Vim key bindings are just so good. But the thing is, so our job when we develop, we have to develop inside these machines. And so, I mean, I could use VS Code if I wanted to. So I could use like remote SSH or whatnot. But to be honest, like coding inside of these servers, and then so you'd run these servers, and then eventually, you know, you'd build and everything inside of this machine, but you have to SSH into these machines for development. And yeah, so you can't really, you could use Vim if you wanted to, but there's no Neo Vim. There's no way for you to like add sort of what's that called, like LSPs. So you can't do that, and it was just so annoying because you need to install it on the server. That if you wanted to use NeoVim, you would need to like do an SSH copy onto a folder, and then like do that, and then send that folder over. I don't know, it's a shit show. So then I just learned to use Emacs because they have this thing called Tramp, and it just like edits files over SSH. And somehow what it does is it like parses all these files. Yeah, dude, like it's so annoying. And so I don't know, like I think what Emacs does is that like it grabs all the files you need for context and then like locally runs an LSP. And so like that was the way I could be able to like develop and do stuff without needing without needing like a LSP inside of the server. And I couldn't even install an LSP because they've got like huge proxies from the internet, right? They don't want public connections. So yeah, I just ended up getting used to it. Yeah, dude, it honestly it changes everything. And honestly, speaking about Rust, I really, 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 I really fucked with, I fuck with these messages, man. Like, it makes you so efficient. Use Docker for local dev and deployment. Stopped. Yeah, fair. Um, yeah, I can see that like being a very good thing because that's a good use case for Docker. But I don't know, like sometimes, like okay, I'll tell you. Sometimes I'm trying to I'm trying to perform some investigation, right? And so, like, we need to spin up a Docker instance just to run a local Jupyter notebook. And the reason for that is because that way we can get like the network configurations right so that we can download data from our servers and like go through the proxy. Because otherwise, like, you just be hurling through things, but it's so dumb. Like, and like you do Docker build and then it fucking like pulls in, like, dude, the state of some of these Docker repos was horrible. We had this one repo where eventually I fixed it because I couldn't handle it. But yeah, man, like running Docker every time you'd want to run your code, it would fucking install a brand new image from zero. And that shit took like 15 minutes. So it was like 15 minutes of like downloading an image, getting it, running it, and then running your like 3 lines. It was so dumb, man. It was so dumb. So maybe I just have Docker PTSD. But at least your use case sounds like what it's meant to be done for. Oh. Yeah. 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 I assume you can always. Yeah. That's. Have you heard? I'm sorry to take a detour, but have you heard of, by any chance, have you heard of NixOS? I kind of want to know your thoughts on this. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what it was, man. It was like this huge fucking image and like in this Docker file, and it was just downloading it every time you ran code. And it was Python code, man. It wasn't even like you're building some C++ code. Like there's no building, dude. You're just running the damn thing. But yeah, I forgot why you needed to like, oh, wait, why? Okay, yeah, cuz if you modified your files, somehow that didn't change, or that wasn't reflected, cuz like the Docker file had like a way of invoking tests. And if you changed the file, it would only be running the test before it did this whole procedure and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Nix is pretty cool. I've played around a bit with it, and it's cool, man. I'm trying to download, or not download. I'm trying to make a web server eventually. So it's I have like these 3 Dell Wises, and they all have NixOS on them, and like the objective is just to like turn on those things, eventually get a running website and all that. But I think for that I'm gonna need to use Go, because I think making a web server is probably way easier than Rust's. Or, but you know what? Maybe you know, it's because it abstracts everything, and building a server from nothing is yeah. Now that you're here, I wanted to ask what kind of projects you think should be. Oh, fair, fair. Oh, okay. Since you're a Rust dev, okay. And I'm not kidding in that I am a total beginner to Rust. Like this is like I wrote Rust for like one leak code question like 4 years ago, and I was like, nah, fuck it. Or like 3 years ago. Actually, fuck it, 2 or 3 years ago, and I was like, fuck it, and I just like learned C plus, or not learned. I already knew C plus plus. I just did them in C plus plus. But what are your thoughts on async Rust? Because I heard that's like the biggest kryptonite of Rust is, and something about Tokyo. Oh, so this is okay. So this is async, right? Tokyo is async. Yeah, I heard that like that this is basically like Rust is like a perfect language except for like this. And it's like, yeah, a big Achilles heel. I don't know what your thoughts on that is. Yeah, fair. So, like these programs you make in Rust, the moment async, async as in like multi-threaded, like if you're running multi-threaded programs and stuff. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Um, yeah, I heard. Yeah. So what does async Rust do for you? Is that async as in like you know oh, okay. So async as in like waiting for responses and waiting for like if you send a like fuck dude, maybe this concussion is really fucking me. A put, not a get request. What is that called? Fuck. Post request? Yeah, post. Like if you like is it this shit that is a Rust kryptonite basically? Like async. Non-blocking IO. Okay. I'm not quite sure I totally understand like what is so bad about how Node.js works. So from what I recall, they just took the Chrome JavaScript engine and then like ripped it off, and that's like Node.js. And so Node.js is just like a JavaScript. Uh, yeah, I don't. I said like what actually goes on. I actually don't know how Node.js works. It can fire hundreds of HTTP requests in one thread, blocking I/O. Okay. So what you're saying then is blocking I/O. You can't do hundreds of HTTP requests because if you were blocking I/O, basically it's like you send a request and then you have to wait for a response. Whereas non-blocking is you can send multiple requests and then eventually like have like I guess code that receives. Like once you're on the receiving end of a request, then it like executes. Is that like what you mean by blocking and non-blocking IO? Fuck, dude. I remember doing a TypeScript async await. I've done this before, but I never actually totally understood. I never really understood the async await stuff. Like I did them, but I was just like, bro, I don't fucking understand this. Dude, I haven't done any network programming. Not in university. I haven't. I did different things, but not honestly the biggest things that I was missing is compilers and network. Those are like the two that I haven't touched. That's pretty big. And I guess like OS is another big one. Those are huge. Yeah. But like every other thing I've optimizing network sockets. Okay. That's fair. Um 10, ugh. So you have one CPU. You can only execute one thing at a time. And so that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it basically like will periodically I guess the trade-off here is that you take a little bit longer to process a request because by the time you get a request, you might be doing other things before you want to like check if you've received a response, right? Um Fair. Damn. Okay, so building a web server must be a huge pain in the ass in Rust then, huh? Is that fair. Fuck, dude, I need a is I guess the reason why it must be a pain in the ass is because you need to. Oh fuck. Okay, if you're guaranteeing memory safety, right? Fair, 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 fair. I guess if you're guaranteeing memory safety, that's a really fucking hard thing, no? As like talking about the design of async in Rust, like that's fucking. How do they check for like race conditions for that? They just like are they just putting like mutex locks in the background? Like is that what no, but that's it can't do that, right? Because it's trying to guarantee you at compile time. Is that what is because Rust guarantees memory safety in exchange for compile time performance, right? So not that so that you don't pay the penalty in runtime. Is that so how does Rust do that? How does the row checker work? Complicated stuff. It's got to be. Doesn't. Yeah, it looks complicated. But it must be really novel, right? Like it couldn't have been was it was the first for the borrow checking model, right? Was Rust. Oh. Fair. Fair. Oh, look at you. Trivia. Is this Bell Labs? Bro, I feel like every single like one of these ideas comes from fucking Bell Labs, man. They're so cracked. They're so cracked. Oh. Oh, sorry. Just heating up some more food. I just haven't eaten anything today. So now the floodgates have opened. A CLI tool. I heard anything like CLI. All that's like Rust's bread and butter, basically. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna bookmark this. I'm gonna get better at this. I feel like I use I usually use Python for that kind of stuff. I guess it's a good way of like getting better at Rust. Oh shit! What kind of bigger scripts? Whoa. 500 lines. Fuck, dude. What kind of what script needs to be 500 lines? That is huh. The rewrite in Rust is the second bread and butter. Oh man. Whew. Fair. Fair. What are you working on now? Oh, the ray tracing stuff. Are you doing anything else? Also, sorry to I'm just I don't know what I'm doing. OpenGL. Huh? Why are you using Blender? Oh, it's 4.0? What the fuck? Bro, that's sick. That is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I remember back when Blender used to have its own game engine. It was fucking hilarious. Huh. Bro. Okay. There is one game I remember seeing. There's one aesthetic that is so clean. And I think it's exactly what you're mentioning. It was really fucking cool. Was it this? No, it's not here. I can't find it. I'll find it sometime. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what is that thing? How do we get this recommendation, man? Oh, I have no idea, man. This is a brand new channel. Just so I could archive these streams, cause Twitch won't do it. So I don't know. The algorithm is just very fucked up. I don't get it. Yeah, I can't find it. Sorry. But Unity's totally dead, no? Nobody fucking uses Unity. I don't know. I haven't like made games before. I don't even know what project I would take. Yeah, that would be cool. If you could send that. The fuck? Why is this not working? What? Yeah, poor souls, man. It's not what you want. Yeah. Okay, dude, you would have totally have loved the video I was trying to show you. Like the Silent Hill meme, no? What the hell is this? Yeah, I really fuck with these, man. I really fuck with these. Dude, I really want to show you this because it's like a very... Bro, this is cool. I fuck with these graphics, man. I feel like it's a lot scarier, too. Like, if you're trying to make a horror game. Dude, yeah, I fuck with that. Oh, you could actually play it. Game Jam Godot 3D voxel. Fuck. I really want to show you this. Bro, why am I getting such shit results? I'm gonna give it really? Oh man. I would oh. Alright, this is actually really fucking What the hell is this? This is the kind of graphics we're looking for, right? What the fuck is this? What the hell? Bro. Oh man. Dude, I think it would be like if you could it would be a really good challenge to make a game like the Quake one without without a game engine. I think that would be really fucking a flex and a half. That would definitely be a flex. Am I... Am I blind, man? Is there no solve? What? Day 02. What the fuck? Yeah, that would be fun. I think that would be a lot of fun, honestly. Oh, shit. Okay. I think just the LSP is freaking out. Never mind. Okay, yeah, it was just an LSP issue. Sick. Oh, man. Hey, okay. Since you're here, I think I want to ask you one question in terms of projects. So, what are we doing? Notes. So 2024-03. What's the date? 03. Ideas with knock. Okay, so I'm going to need your help. What kind of things you think, or would you sort of be interested in seeing in terms of ideas? Because, like, okay, so I had one project idea that I think I was pretty down to make. And it was basically, okay, so it sounds super cliche, but the idea, yeah, for the stream, yeah. Like, that would be interesting to the stream. And, like, as a viewer, you know, like, I would want to ask you how interesting some ideas sound. So this one in particular, which is like the main one, it sounds cliche as fuck, but it was the idea of something like a stock trading, like a stock trader. And the reason why is because I think it's a very complete project. In the sense of, like, you've got a lot of network programming, you've got a lot of you need a program, for example, with network, you need to have high throughput, you need to be very quick at executing things, and executing ideas. And also, you need to be clever in your designs, right? Like, you could make for example, like if you're creating an order book in the back end, like an order book to keep the state of all things that are happening. Those are like cool designs you could do. And then it's like, I don't know, I found it to be very complete in terms of like the different domains that exist. But I'm not sure if for you as a reader that would be very interesting. The other idea would be like, as part of that, right? And maybe this is more influenced because I work in this industry, so maybe that's like You know, that's where the influence comes from. But yeah, like I don't know. I don't know what you think. Would that be interesting, or do you think I should go like a different route for the stream? Actually, I might as well just pull this up. Um, yeah, this is why I really fucked with. Yeah, I guess my goals really is just to learn. Um, I genuinely think it's to learn, man, because like yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I don't know if I'm totally interested in like a lot of people watching, to be honest. Like, for example, I kind of really fuck with like this right now. You know what I mean? Um, okay, sick. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this more, where there's like, you know, if it's just like one person, but I can like interact with this as opposed to like interacting with the masses. Like I guess it would be fun, but it's not like I don't know. This is cooler, you know, like you've shown me a lot of cool shit, you know? So I fuck with that. Um yeah, so that's kind of like where that comes from, and then I don't know. There's other ideas I had. Um then there was this, yeah. That that I also have a Flipper Zero. I don't know if you do that. What did you when did you finish university, man? Like have you been like you finished a while ago? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll probably do that. I'll probably do that for sure, man. Some people could pitch in, you know, maybe you I don't know. It's like it's a balance of trade-offs in that like I don't know if you think working on one project and one project for a you know, non for what's it? Working on a project that clearly has no end, like it's not a completable software, right? Like sure you can, but it's like always changing, and then like compared to other projects like games where you can have a finished product. So I don't know if I don't know what, for example, for you, like what do you usually like doing? And that's sick. 6 years. That's cool, man. That's fucking cool. Probably have a wife and kids right now. Yeah, fair. Honestly, it's not for me. The interesting thing about stock trading isn't like soon, hopefully. But no, I think for me, what I find cool about stock trading, like it's not like the money or anything. Okay, it's the idea of what money is supposed to be. It's not like, oh fuck, you know, like I have so much money and yeah, fair. You know what? That is a totally fair thing. That is a very fair point. Um yeah, maybe fuck the basics, man. Yeah. I forgot my train of thought. Sorry. I don't know where I was going with this. Um Whoops. Sorry, I'm this concussions now. Weeds of complex stuff. Yeah, fair enough, man. That is a fair point. Um I'll probably follow. Yeah, I'll probably do this, honestly. Um yeah.
Fair, 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 fair. Oh, that's what I was talking about. What the idea of money. And it's not like money for the sake of like money, but it's more of like taking these things, right? Taking things in the real world and assigning some sort of like quantifiable value. And like you're building like the system basically that is essentially doing one of two things. Like you are determining whether by conceptualizing value, you're thinking to yourself, is this something worth buying, keeping, or like letting go? And I think that's like a very interesting thing in its own right. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I find that to be pretty cool. But yeah, dude, what is it that you like about game dev? I like playing games, but I've never really gotten into making games yet. But maybe sometime in the future. Sorry, let me get some water real quick. Oh. Sorry, I'm looking at your message now. Yeah, fair. It is artistry. That's there's a lot of cool shit that I guess game dev brings together. Like for example, remember that link I sent you of that guy? He has a like this is like such a simple.
Welcome back everybody to another indie MMO devlog. This week I'm working on some changes to my dungeon. Use a
Like it's
handcraft-
like talking about algorithms to generate dungeons and stuff. And it's like, yeah, I that's yeah, fuck yeah, man. That's dude, okay, you say I get that you would say you're a beginner. I mean, I guess we all are, but dude, your thing was fucking cool. Your game's pretty fucking cool. So, I don't know. I think you're probably above a beginner for sure, man. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly, about ProcGen, but yeah, it's cool. Like how some of the solutions he came up with. Like one of them was generating untangled dungeons, and then he built like a physics simulator behind it, and then in doing it, right, like after generating a dungeon, he'd have like another thing to compress them, like through like some sort of gravitational function or something like that. So like once it
Becoming crossed.
generates,
I was also not
then
happy
it
with how
like
long the algorithm
compresses. So I don't know, it's pretty cool. Advanced beginner. Yeah, fair. I mean, I feel like I'm a total beginner, man. Like for a lot of this programming stuff. Like, even though I feel like university was really, really cool in the, like, it teaches you a lot. And, like, even though I would say I know of the fundamentals, like, I don't know, man. Like, I want to build things that, get to work with these layers of abstraction and stuff. So yeah. I think for actual coding ability, yeah, dude, like leak code and stuff, that's not a thing in I mean, I guess you do learn like data structures and algorithms and like, you know, all these about like, for example, greedy algorithms and like dynamic programming, I guess, but it's not like fair. Honestly, okay, so I don't know if I learned, okay, so I am learning a lot in industry. That is true. And I think I've learned a lot about like okay, that is true, honestly. But I feel like I want to do a bit more, which is kind of like why I'm doing the stream. And like, yeah, that's kind of like the reason why. But yeah, I totally agree with you. I think working in industry does give you more. But honestly, I think at least uni was a good starting point, man. Like I think I've learned a lot, and a lot of the sleepless homework assignments and stuff all. Yeah, that is facts. That is facts. 100%. 100%. And I think like uni's really good in that it's not just about the algorithms, but it's about like understanding the actual like computer architecture and how you can build good programs that take advantage of yeah, like to make good system designs. I totally think university does a good job in giving you those toolboxes, and that I also agree you don't need to know anything to like write programs. But in general, I definitely I'd say there's a big plus to university in general. I think. Yeah, I definitely do not regret my degree at all. I did a double degree in business and computer science. I will say the business was a big waste of time. So, um, yeah. I wish I did something like physics or I mean, I did a lot of math in university, but that was more mainly because I did all of my electives in that. Yeah, people and networking. Yeah, yeah. And like I guess it's a good stamp on your resume. Like, yeah, I would not have this job if I didn't have a degree. Um yeah, I uni is pretty fun. Did you go to Melbourne for university? Yeah. The money is it's a cool thing. Oh shit, so you're not Australian. Where where are you from? Dude, honestly, like I kind of I wouldn't mind moving to Maldives. Nice. Fuck. That's exotic. That's very exotic. That is damn, wait, so where were you um so you did university in Australia and you've stayed there since? Oh, really? Maldives is not that exotic in Australia? Geographically, I mean, I've lived in Asia before. Um, oh, I see. So I think Maldives has to be really exotic in us. How the hell do you even go to? Nice, man. That's sick. I lived in Singapore, so but I have not been to Maldives, unfortunately. That is. Wait, is Maldives in? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it's close to Sri Lanka. Dude, this is beautiful, man. Holy fuck. That is gorgeous. Jeez. Yeah? Did you go to Kuala Lumpur? Bro, this is so beautiful. What the hell? Is this blown out of proportion, or is like the country really just this beautiful? Yeah, KL is nice. I like KL. Dude, that's a beautiful country, man. Yeah, Vegas is a shithole. Right, so Maldives. Is there the street map viewer? Oh, they do have it. Sick. Oh, but it's just a photo. Okay. I've never seen these before. I didn't know. This guy's fucking on a scooter. Bro, the guy took the photos with great weather. Middle of nowhere. Let's go here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Still. What's worth checking out here? Malé Maldives. Is it Malé or Male? Malé. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Okay. Still the scooter. This is nice, man. The weather's beautiful. This reminds me a little bit of Thailand. I've not been to Mali. Or Indonesia is I think looks similar. Whew, this is nice. Damn, this is gorgeous. That is beautiful, man. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate this Google Maps guy taking us to where it's necessary. Wow, this is nice. It's a cool building. Am I traveling through? What the fuck? He's just looking at us. So speaking as someone in New York, man, I will say I definitely do miss the beach a lot. Sheesh, this is nice. Fuck, dude. This is where all the... Damn. Damn, this is fucked. Of course they're yachts, dude. Where all the rich fucks live. Dude, it is gorgeous, man. What about here? Is there a way to... Is this a... Huh. It's a cargo ship. Oh, what the hell? I didn't know Google Maps had scuba diving. That is very interesting. How often do you go back? Also, wait. How many flights does it take for you to go there? Has to be 3 flights, no? Oh, fuck. That is expensive as fuck, dude. That is so insane. I just kind of want to know 3 hops. Jesus Christ, dude. That is a fuckload of time. Doha. Damn, that is crazy, man. Singapore, Colombo, Mali. Fair. Fair. Dude, I should check that out. Someday, hopefully. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's sick to hear. Man, that's a very beautiful place. It reminds me a lot of Puerto Rico. Yeah, I'm from Puerto Rico, but Puerto Rico is very, how do I say this? Fucked. In terms of its future, I think. Grand Canyon. Fair, man. I haven't been. I really want to go. Damn. Why is that? What's like economically speaking? Or is it like the safety or what is it? Damn. Damn. Like it's gonna flood, basically. Like the rising waters is gonna screw you guys. Damn, that's a shame. That's a shame. Fuck, dude. Is this like a 20-year thing or like much longer? Don't know the timelines, but don't have any hills or mountains. So, damn, sorry to hear that. Is your family like kind of? Is that kind of why you're not there in some ways? In some senses, is that like? Is that why? Fair. No tech jobs back home. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I always enjoyed computers, and I programmed a little bit before it. And then university, I kind of like totally was. I was like, yeah, this is. I would totally be down to do this. But hell yeah, man. It's fuck yeah. Oh. Oh man, that's fucking cool, man. That you've been coding for a bit. Whew. Oh, I kind of can't wait to see some new stuff that you start cooking. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, man. That honestly, like, it goes far. It goes really far in knowing so early. Ooh. I'm excited. Do you Is there anything you specialized in while you were doing this in university? Like, was there a particular thing that you, like, for example, in our university, they give you like the foundations, fundamentals, and like, you can take like the extended classes, and that was like, for example, like AI for me and like all that stuff. That's what I ended up taking. Um, whew. What were your extended classes? Like, what did you end up doing? That's fair, man. That is fair. That is fair. I was nice. I kind of was the opposite. I think I fucked around too much in the beginning, and it was not good for me. But towards the end, like I took like all the hard classes, and I just like, yeah. But then I got a lot fatter that last year, and I didn't really. But I mean, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I guess it's because like those last few years were still like COVID ridden, so it wasn't like you could do that much anyway. And honestly, like I'm glad I fucked around in the beginning, because then once COVID hit, like things changed a bit. So, uh, it did. It changed a few things, man. It changed a few things mainly because of dude, maybe I should give me a sec. I'll give me a minute. I might turn on my actually, nah, never mind. I was gonna yeah. Um I don't think I was in risk of failing out, but it was like I definitely should have been doing a lot better. And then like yeah, eventually I don't know, man. I don't think I was like in the right headspace for a lot of university. But then eventually I think I like locked in when it mattered at the end. And I still was very lucky to find a job when I was searching for a job right before what's it right before the market went to shit. So I got pretty lucky, and you know all that stuff. But yeah, yeah, I totally feel it. I don't know if I've been more responsible because I've gotten one concussion in university, and now I have one concussion in at work, working now. So maybe not as responsible, but yeah, I think COVID did change a few things, but mainly because I was in Canada, and Canada was very like, oh, like they wouldn't. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. What I did do though, which I really regretted, was after that, and I was day drinking, right? So I was day drinking from like 3 to 6 p.m. And then this happens like 6:45. And then like even after all that, I just proceed to get even more drunk. And I proceed to like just drink a whole load, and like not not the best choice I could have done, but yeah, pretty funny. Yeah, 100%, man. Uh, I think I want to take a break just because, like, I've been drinking way too much. At least recently. Like, this whole year, I've only been, like, just, like, yeah. And, like, I don't know. But yeah, I do need to take a small break, I think. Oh. No, I've done a few things. Like, I have 12 stars, so it's not, but I haven't like actually completed it. And so, I don't know. I've done these up until day 6, and I started the 2023 one. Like, I have 4 stars, but I just stopped. And I don't know why I stopped, but yeah, like I don't know. I think it's a good way to learn the language though. And so I don't know if I'm going to, yeah, they do it, the stars are per year. So I have 12 stars for this year just because like I did these. And actually this one started getting a bit tough and I just like stopped. I don't know. I feel like I'm really bad at like following up with a lot of these things and like doing projects and all that, and that's kind of like why I'm streaming, is just because it'll force me to do that. But yeah. Um hmm. Okay, I'm starting to get confused. So S is a string. Dot chars turns this into a iterator. 18 stars. Fair. I'll probably try to get all stars on 1 year, and then I'll see what to do from that point onwards. But yeah. And then after I'm good enough at like doing that, I'll probably like start a project. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm excited, man. And dude, thank you for watching the stream for as long as you have. Like, that's thanks. I appreciate it, man. You're actually the first person I've interacted. This is only the second stream I've done. But yeah, you're the first person. So, I appreciate that. Yeah, man. It's been fun. Are you gonna bounce? Fair, man. Yo, thank you so much for dude, it was sick meeting you, man. And thanks for teaching me a few things, showing me some pretty cool shit. And yeah, dude, thank you. And that game of yours is fucking sick. it's a sick game, man. I like it a lot. All right, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, man. You too. Yeah. Take care, bro. Yeah, I might still do it. I might still stream. I just got nothing better to do. So fuck it. Yeah. All right. Peace, man. Hi. Sick. Input stir and it'll output a U16, and then what I'll do here is this right here is going to given a string, how do I iterate on the characters of the string? Dot chars method. For C in input dot chars. Okay. Cur num stir. Okay. C in input dot chars. if C is equal to X, if C is equal to X, then how do I convert a string into a number? e.g. 54 to 4. Okay. Let mute cur num u16 equals 0. Crystal. Okay. Then cur stir. Sorry. Mate. How is this? How is this? Can you initialize multiple variables? Actually, fuck this. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to count if I have a string how can I split this into 3 different strings? There a way I can split these strings? dot split. Okay. Just I didn't want to make this code ugly, so. Really? What the hell? Oh, I'm dumb. Store. Input dot split. Collect. Why do I need to use collect? Oh, that's cool. Okay, that makes sense. So given this, we have the dimensions, and now give me an example of using the parse method. I-32. Okay. Oh, I could have just gone up here. Jeez. Actually, I can just copy this. Whoops. And is that gonna work now? Okay. Oh, fuck. Bro, this fucking ant doesn't leave, bro. Come on. Come on, my guy. Percent S. Oh, that's why. Oh, what the fuck? This is not 5. Cool. The time required to wrap a present is the shortest distance on its size or smallest perimeter of any one face. Cubic feet of volume present. Three, 8, 5. Oh, that's not it. Wait, did I get the first one wrong? 14. Oh, that's not good. This is wrong. That is wrong. Why is this wrong? Fuck's sake. Hmm. is this not? What the fuck? $14, $12, $8, $21, $2, $22. But it's being parsed correctly. Huh. Oh, plus 6 square feet of slack. The area of the smallest side. Oh. That's what it was. My bad. So actually my tests were wrong. 58. And this should be 43. Whoops. Whoops. Keep forgetting to cargo tests. Yeah, okay. At least this is fine. Okay. Let wrapping paper equals that. If LW less than WHN and six, 12, 8. Okay. Cool. 160837. That's still not the right answer. Yeah. I'm gonna be really surprised if this is what changes the answer. What? What? How does this affect? Oh, I think I see. If WL is equal, if WL was 3, and then WL is 3, LW is 3, and then HL is 999. This is not less than this. This is not less than this. So we get this. Got it. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Well, we have that. Let's go to day 2, part 2. Oh, smallest perimeter of any one face. Okay. So, once again, let LW 32 equal L times W. What's this? WH, then HL, Cool. Shortest distance around its side. Okay, so if LW is less than or equal to WH and W is less than or equal to HL, then what we end up getting is LW times 2 plus should be WH times 2 plus L times W times H. And then plus HL times 2 plus L times W times H. Okay. My bad. Cool. Awesome. 38425. Sweet. There we go. So now cool. Let's move on to the next one. Santa's delivering presents in an infinite two-dimensional grid of houses. So okay. Okay. Let's see this. Two, 4, 2. Also Okay. For line in input dot lines. Okay. For line and input dot lines, let's see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have let mute x 16 equal 0 and y equals 0. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create how can I create a set hash set? Sure. Sorry. Sorry, this needs to be eyes. And that needs to be not unsigned. Okay. Proceed in input. Input.chars. What I will do is I will create a new coordinate. Equal x comma y. So current coordinate. Ugh. Sixteen. Cool. Current coordinate. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use hash set. And I search for hash set. Contains. Okay. If not contains coordinate. If it doesn't contain, then what we'll do is we'll do counter plus equals 1. And also what we'll do is, how do I insert? But if it has visited, then we just sorry. So base case, we run into a char. We need to assume I really fuck with match. Okay. Match. C. With the following. If it is. Sorry. If it is this, then how do I do match with multiple lines? Result. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? Y plus equals 1. What am I doing? What the fuck is this? Match C. Okay. Cool. Two, 5, 6, 5. Sweet. Okay. We just need to add a boolean then. Okay. Cool. Okay. Is Santa. Okay. Why is this failing? Oh, that's why. Okay. 2639. Awesome. I fuck with Rust. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I really am fucking with Rust. Whew. Sorry, guys. I really need to go to the bathroom. Whew, I'm back, boys. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, man. Whew. I'm gonna add some copyright-free music. Oh my god, was everything just like that fucking song? Okay, I'm gonna test to see if this works. 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 Oh shit, how do... I'm gonna test to see if this works. Stop! I'm sorry guys, what the hell was that? What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. No way, yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna mute myself just to hear. Hello, hello, hello. 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 What the fuck? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, six. Sorry guys, that was pretty stupid. Pretty dumb, lads. Okay.
_1.rs. Okay. Oh man. Okay. This music's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Oh my god, dude! I just want to stop hearing myself twice. Fuck. All right, no music. We're just gonna do this the good old way. Okay. What the fuck? Where is the input? Uh. Eight, and then it's probably gonna be a U32. Honestly. Okay. So the main is just gonna be uh 4. Just day 4. Day 4 is its own thing. Input, that should actually be this. What the fuck have I done, mate? Whoops. That was a mistake. I don't know what the fuck I did. src. Then mb day4.rs, day4.rust. Cool. And then input underscore stir, input underscore digits, input underscore char 5 0. PRQSTV. The answer is actually that. The answer here. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Put underscore stir, input underscore digits, input underscore char. And then that should do it. Okay, so now that I have that, I can say for int I while not found, what we'll do is we will search and say let hash equals counter 64 u32, fuck it, equals 0. Cool. Mute found equals false, while not found. Compute let mute current stir equals input. Okay. fair. So this should be a string. This should be a string. ToString. Then push. How do I convert U32 to string? How do I append a string, another string? Input dot ToString. Along with this line. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Krister has bites. What's wrong with this, bro? I don't understand. Nope, still giving an error. Oh, what the fuck? Ugh. What am I watching? Okay. If is while true. Okay, that's cool. If check hash. Okay. Delete this thing. If check hash. Five hash digits C. Counter. Else counter. Here, we can just create a new function underneath here. How did I do it for the others? If04.rust fn check hash md5 just digits, which is u8, and then just char. Okay. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Was a bit distracted right there. Okay. Yes, sir, Knock. How are you doing? Have you been, Knock? Good lunch. Am I speaking or am I muted? Oh no, I'm good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Knock. That's good, man. That's good. I have not read the Rust book. I have not. I'm just kind of using ChatGPT to help me out. Not in actually solving the logic, but just in like syntax. And then that's kind of been my approach. But dude, I didn't even know. Huh. Yeah, I'll take a look at this for sure. I'll take a look at it. Yeah. Sounds good, man. Let's. So they're very robust then. What is the type of first 3x? String slice. Okay. Yeah, I think I might skim through the book. I think what I want to do is at least I want to get at least all stars for 1 year, and then continue, get better, and eventually start a project. But yeah, I should get better at Rust first. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I really fuck with the syntax hard for Rust. I really, really do fuck with it hard. So that is that's cool. At least. Yeah, I think really most hate the syntax. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, the only thing I don't fuck with, honestly, out of the syntax is the returns being like this, where if I like say return, it'll complain and be like, "Hey, this is redundant." That's like the only thing I don't like. But other than that, I don't know. I kind of fuck with it. I mean, yeah, it's better than TypeScript. I think TypeScript was like, no. TypeScript was also like this. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't mind. Really? Well, I'm glad that's not me. I kind of fuck with it. Um, yeah. That's definitely not me. I suppose the expression stuff takes a bit of time to get used to. Yeah, I guess, but I mean, I have C++ experience, so for me it's not that bad. And like there's just so much stuff that's just immediately translatable. Like here, for example, I had to use a hash set for like my what is it? Hash set, yeah. Like for example, this is like I fuck with this, you know? And I fuck with the fact that like I don't know, there's something inherent about using the bits that you need. And so I like being able to specify this. Like for example, syntax wise, I really fuck with the fact that you have to explicitly state if a variable is mutable. Like I think that that's a good design. Um, because for example, like so right now it's annoying, right? Right now it's annoying when I'm writing this stuff. But for example, when I write production code in C++, there's so many const, int, ampersands that it's just like, fuck, dude, you know? Like, why do I have to be so verbose over something that is like not going to change, you know? Like, I'm taking a performance hit if I forget to add that, right? Whereas, but it'll still run. Whereas, like something that's mutable, like I don't know, it'll be like, hey, you didn't state that this was mutable. I don't know. I like that. Um, yeah, that's fair. That's fair about the no return syntax. Yeah, dude, I haven't written Haskell in like fucking forever, man. Since like 2021. I made a I had a class where what's it? Yeah. We wrote in Prolog and in Haskell, but this is not the Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, well, I guess what? I could have sworn I had a Oh yeah, it was this, sorry. Yeah, this was the Haskell project. Very interesting stuff. Um, but it's been forever since I've written some Haskell. And yeah, I fuck with Lisp. I mean, I didn't do Lisp per se, but I did this thing called Dr. Racket, which like is basically Lisp. Um, but yeah. Yeah, I like immutability variables were more. Is that not a thing in JS? Damn, that's fucked up. Damn. Oh yeah, you did prologue as well. Prologue is so interesting, man. Like, I mean Haskell too, but like prologue is just, I don't know. Did you like, yeah, you know, like everything's just, what's it? Everything in prologue is they're like SATs, right? Like what do you call those? Boolean. Oh, fuck, dude. I had the name of it. Everything's like a truth statement. What? Really? What the fuck? The point of const in JavaScript. How the fuck? Oh, it's console.log. I forgot. That's so stupid, man. That is so stupid. What the fuck? Like, what? What? What is the actual point, man? Oh, dude. There was a talk I saw once, which was basically the selling point of TypeScript. It was a great video. It was basically a guy being like, I'm gonna create a Boolean, and then I'm making this up because I don't remember, but it was like I'm making a Boolean and then pushing into this Boolean, and like, bro, like what the fuck is going on? Only the binding is immutable. What does that even mean? What? What the fuck? That's so stupid. That is so stupid. That is very dumb. Oh, fuck. But yeah, I kind of fuck with this, honestly. I fuck with the rest syntax. I am not gonna lie to you. Reminds me a lot of like a blend. Yeah, I'd say Lisp y. Like it does give me some functional I know Rust is an ML language or based on ML. So yeah, like it's I don't know. I fuck with it. I fuck with it a lot. I didn't fuck with Go syntax that much when I tried it out. I was like, ugh. Like I guess it's not a bad idea to have like the if error, but yeah. Fair. Huh, I would have thought the first compiler was in C. That's interesting. I guess writing a compiler, I've heard writing a compiler in like a functional language is just the best. But yeah, fair. I heard OCaml's cool. Um Honestly though, I don't know if I'd write OCaml. Just cuz I only know that, what's it, like there's that one company, Jane Street, that like works in OCaml, and like they're literally the only reason why I've heard of OCaml and like seen it. But like who else actually uses OCaml besides Rust? Fuck. I guess a few people. I've heard good things about it, but yeah. Who uses OCaml? Actually, okay, our company actually uses OCaml, but like very small teams, and I don't actually know what they do. Let's see some OCaml code. Yeah, I heard like Closure. I heard, for example, I've heard a lot of good things about that, but yeah, ultimately, I don't know. I'll learn Rust. You know, fuck it, why not? Feel like it's a good thing to learn. And also, I don't know if you agree with this take. There was a take I saw. Fucking hell. Where is this? Damn it. Basically, fuck it. The take was like any new projects in C or C++ should like never be done. Like no new project should ever be built in C or C++ if it can be avoided. And that instead you should just use Rust. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. I'm trying to learn it, but I can tell you I fuck with the language. I fuck with it. And I'm not running into any borrow checker shit, so things are fine right now, I guess. Chuckster. Percent hash. Yeah, I guess. But I guess the point that person was trying to make was that like why would you make a new project in C++ if your programs are going to be inherently unsafe memory wise? And like obviously there's cases in which like you'd use C++ over Rust. Like for example, like forget about people at like just the sheer amount of C++ devs that there are compared to Rust devs. But like for example, really ultra low latent systems that like need nanoseconds or not nanoseconds, like microseconds. Um, C++ probably gets a better job done than Rust. Yeah. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. Yeah. I guess, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm going to fall behind at some point in the future if I don't learn this language. Just because, like, it just makes sense for new systems to be built in this kind of technology. So, you know. And if I learn new technology, you know, that'll keep me on my feet and make me a good engineer. Type UA cannot be indexed by convert UA to CD ops range. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Don't use Rust if your team doesn't know Rust. Like, yeah, that's not, it's not worth it. C's cool though. I like C. Just because you can learn it from the beginning and it's super quick to learn. I respect that a lot. I fuck with C. What the hell am I doing? Do you know how I can fix this thing? This U8 thing? The error I'm getting, so I'm basically, so with this, right, given an MD5 hash, I'm trying to see if the leading digits are zeros. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take the subset of strings, and so this function takes a already hashed thing, and it takes a number. And the digits, right? If I put digits 5, it's because I want to check if the first 5 digits start with a 0. Switch to a U size. Really? Why is this complaining now? Mismatched types. Gotta check docs. Oh, dude. Thank you, man. Fuck. This is very nice of you. Cast it into... Oh. Oh, MD5 doesn't... Really? Okay. So... Digest into. Oh, shit. Okay. So this would be something like... Let digest. What was it? Let digest U8 16. What's the 16? Oh. You mean U16 or U8, right? Is that what you meant? Hash. Oh, the fuck? Okay. Hash dot into. Okay. Huh. For I in digest. Actually, this is another thing I find really cool, Knock. This right here. Sorry. What is this? What was the fucking macro for? DBG. Oh, debug. Okay, dude, yeah, this is so cool. It is so fucking good, honestly. That was such a fucking cool thing. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, okay. Holy shit, my heart. I don't understand. Maybe it is printing, but I'm just Maybe it's this. Oh, okay. Captures output. Won't show if the test passes. Yeah, that makes sense. So this right here. Okay, okay. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. You know the what's that called? Yeah, this. I'm right here. This is where I'm at right now. I am right here. That is this is easy, dude. Rust is so easy. Okay. So for sorry. For I 0 8 Oh, right here. You're about to peak soon. That's good, man. That's good. That's very good. From 0 to U8 digits. If hmm. If digest I does not equal, how do I convert the number 0 to wait, what does d5 to what does it do? Like I actually didn't get that part. That digest into, I didn't really understand what this is doing. And I also want to convert, what's it, as bytes. If digest I does not equal, I'm gonna say 0. Even though this is very clearly not correct. what's it? C dot as. Digest deref. No idea what deref is. No idea what deref is. Okay, that makes sense. So I assume somehow this U8 is just is it ASCII representation of a digit in hexadecimal? Okay. Okay. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, I get that. I don't get this. So you see how this is 249, 32, 144. Like this U8, like what number is this supposed to be? Is this just an ASCII number? Starting to get tired. Fuck. Decimal. Sure. Let me, for, okay, I'm going to, for I in digest. For I as char. Really? I as char. Oh. What the fuck am I doing? So this is an array of U8s. Oh. Huh. Still not. working. Do I need to like delete that? No, what? I'm confused. It says casting ampersand U8 as char is invalid. Okay, maybe that'll fix. Mismatch in type. What the fuck? Mismatch types. Oh. Wow, that is cool. That is so cool. What the fuck? You can do what to do. That is so cool. You don't need to like throw a... Wow. Okay, I fuck with that hard. Okay. What the fuck? Why is this? That is cool, man. I fuck with that. I fuck with that hard. That to do. Oh. I have no idea what I'm doing, man. I am not gonna lie to you. So you can see the hash here. Wait. What if I do let... format. Is that a thing? We can delete this. Yes, sir. Nice. Okay. That's pretty cool. If master Why can't I? What? How do I index the nth char of a string? Huh. Sum. Need to wrap this in a sum. Oh. What the fuck? Wait. Hmm. This needs to be... Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm lost. I am lost. Oh, man. Sheesh. Oh, man. I am fucking so fucked. Hmm. Ooh. Habanero salsa. Fuck, dude. Did it fall on your laptop? It's an L, man. It's a big L. Massive L. Habanero salsa. Oof. Damn, you're making me hungry, bro. Kitchen is fucked. Ooh. Damn, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry if I've been super dead too, man. Like, I promise you, I'm way more talkative, but it's just a stupid fucking headache is stopping me from being able to talk and do things. Thanks, man. Dude, yeah, hope that salsa gets taken care of. It's midnight. I don't think I'll be on for too much longer. Time in Melbourne. Damn, it's 4 p.m. Yeah, I might call it soon, man. Just 'cause I need to get some good sleep. Oh, probably probably get some sleep soon, yeah. I'll probably just want to solve this question and then I'll call it. Uh, that's why. Yeah. I actually did get checked. Thanks for asking, man. I after yesterday's shenanigans, I woke up, um, and I actually didn't feel that well, and so I just went to like the hospital nearby. I just walked there because it's New York City, and so I just walked there, walked in. I got some prescriptions. Basically, like, as long as I'm not bleeding or like, all the usual, then it's like fine. But I just need a rest, basically. So yeah. But yeah, I did get checked up, and thankfully I have good health insurance. So like those memes about like $7,000 bills and all that stuff. Um, Thankfully I only pay $40 every time I go. So yeah, I got checked up. I didn't get scanned or anything, but the doctor wasn't very worried, so that's good. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Fuck, dude. What are you gonna do? I don't want to keep you bored. Nice. Are you kind of working on your shit in the background while you kind of? Is that what? Is that kind of what you've been doing? Um, as in personal notes, like documents and all that shit, like notes on textbooks or like your university notes or like what? What's wrong with it now? Is it just like the model of? Oh, really? What happened to Evernote? Oh, fuck. Damn. Yeah, this that's what makes Obsidian so good, right? Is your notes are yours. Not it's not stored on their server. Ugh, dude, I fucking hate Electron, man. It's so it's so lazy, you know? Like it's such mmm like the is that the this thing basically? That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I should change my editor to NeoVim at some point. I've just been too used to Emacs, but yeah. maybe yeah, Obsidian's cool though. Yeah, honestly, I don't think you're missing anything, man. I don't think you're missing anything because like I guess the two biggest selling points for me is org mode. So if I have if I have open a new one. Yeah, you see, like it's just like more notes in some ways, and like you can do some cool stuff with org mode that I guess you can't really do with other things. Um, so yeah, like for example, you can italicize, bold, um, yeah, like you can do to-dos. One thing that's pretty cool though is you can have code blocks. So it basically was yeah, you don't need Obsidian cuz this is like the Obsidian before Obsidian. So even before Jupyter notebooks, you can do like these things called code blocks, and you can actually run Python code from inside your .org files. And the other reason why I like org is because so this is my org notes. Is that what it is? Yeah. So for example, if I'm writing something about so for example, this is like I read one chapter of this computer systems, and the cool thing is that this is just an org mode file, but at the end of the day, it's parsable by GitHub. GitHub parses these like everything's fine. They parse these like a normal markdown file. So yeah, that's for me that's the that's something that's cool. So like when I go yeah, my readmes are usually like .org files, but yeah, like it's all right. Um and then the other thing that makes Emacs really fucking sick is Maggot. So with Maggot, you essentially can do like keystroke based Git, but I mean, like right now, for example, you can open Vim. Sorry. So I have like Rust open here. And dude, like you can just use lazy git and then just like that, yeah, you see like you're gonna get the same features plus Obsidian. So yeah, honestly, I looked into that. I don't think it's good. Um talk about Neorg, right? Yeah, I mean maybe Neorg is very similar, but for me, what I don't like is the fact that GitHub doesn't parse it. GitHub doesn't parse. Yeah, you see? It just like you're forced to look at you're like you have to open this inside of Vim for it to like load properly. Whereas like I said, the other .org files are parsed fine. So yeah. Yeah, I just use GitHub a lot. So yeah, LazyGit is pretty fire, but it's basically the same as this. So those two things, you know, and I'd say Vim is probably the same. I just can't be fucked to relearn everything, you know. At least not now. Maybe later. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there isn't a point. And it's not like for example, speaking of editors, I don't know if you heard of like this thing. Did you see this recently? Yeah, I'm basically using NeoVim. Just with way more plugins and yeah, like and it's still Vim, right? So yeah, I mean, I have it here. We can look at it if you want. But I mean, it's cool. Um but it's just I mean, it's just I guess it's much faster than VS Code. But it's not like this is going to be faster than NeoVim. Maybe it'll be faster than Emacs. Just because Emacs is single threaded and has like that whole Lisp shenanigans. But yeah, I mean, the reason why I'm not using it is because it's actually a very stupid reason. But for example, everything here, I just know the key bindings, right? So if I want to open terminal, I can do space O for open and then T for terminal. And then I can do space W for window and then K and use like the Vim bindings, you know? Space WJ and now I'm in the terminal. Whereas here, like, I need to use my mouse because I don't actually know. It's just, yeah. But I don't think it's a bad editor, honestly. I think it's decent. I mean, I'd use this over VS Code. That's for sure. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's my that's my take on it. Like I wouldn't switch to this if you're already on NeoVim or VS or sorry. Yeah, VS Code it's a very successful trend though. Like it outlasted Atom. And I guess you know, this was built by the guys who made Atom. And I kind of liked Atom, honestly. But yeah. Um the cool thing is that like you can't run code or anything, but out of the box, it sets up LSPs for you and everything. Um, so it's just a snappier VS Code, but with way less plugins. So yeah, and the app is also built in Rust entirely. They're not. There's no Electron behind it, which is why I would use that over VS Code. But yeah, Emacs is like 20 something years old. That's never going away, and NeoVim is not going to go away. So, yeah. I wouldn't switch to Zed if you're already doing one of those two. For sure. Oh, the other thing I really fucked with GUI library. What do you mean? I don't I don't know what you mean by their GUI library. One thing I will say though that I do find really sexy. Well, they have GitHub Copilot already. But I don't like GitHub Copilot, but if that's something you like, then you can do it. But this is what's really fucking cool. If you hook up ChatGPT, custom built GUI library. Oh, fair. Fair. Yeah, I can see how you could be excited for that. Like, one could be excited for that. One thing that's pretty cool, though, is instead of this, right, where I flick around GPT or whatnot, I can say, what is the benefit of using Rust over Zig? And, like... Fuck, how do you even run this shit? Oh, sorry. Wait, no, it is this. Wait, how do I? Yeah, yeah, you see? You get you can have GPT-4 in here using the GUI. So, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That is totally fair. Yeah, honestly, I think it's like tailored to the VS Code people who want or honestly, the thing about VS Code is like when I'm typing on it, it sometimes lags behind and it's just like I don't know. So, I think it's more for those people, but for someone like you and I don't see it. I'm with you. I don't see it. Shit. Sorry. Um, hmm. Still need to. I still need to. Still need to fucking do this, bro. Still kind of not. Oh, shitty bug. I found. Let's see. Hmm. Sick. Okay. Damn, dude, my code must suck ass. If it's taking this long. Jeez, that is slow. That is so fucking slow. What the hell am I doing wrong? I'm not happy with the way I've made this. It's not even the right answer, bruh. Yeah, it can be. I just don't understand why, like, what I'm doing wrong in this code. Cause look, I've made it. Look how quick that is. That is so fast. That is so fast. And if I, like, bro, stop hopping, man. Like, look at this for example. Like, it's just so, it's so simple. You know what I mean? I guess. I mean, I just change this, and then I just have a function called has leading digits. So if the first 5 digits are 0000, then like just return that, and then otherwise just iterate through it, and that's it. But I guess like this is doing a lot behind the scenes. I don't know. It's doing a lot behind the scenes. And clearly I'm doing something very, very wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand. Sure. I can pull up the code side by side. So this is the Python version, and this is the Rust one. So I do a hex digest. Basically, I'm just turning this into a string. Then, yeah, so this function just checks the first 5 digits. Then otherwise, yeah, otherwise it just, if it doesn't have leading digits, then just add 1. Otherwise, print and then continue. So yeah, that's that. But then I am doing something very wrong because what the fuck is wrong with this? Because the answer I got 283754 is totally not correct. Because the answer is this. I'm going to Why are you adding strings in the... Oh, okay. So the reason why I'm adding strings is because... Okay, so this question, I should have maybe explained the question. So the question is, how many numbers does it take before you can get a number with leading zeros? So in this case, for A, B, C, D, E, F, the answer is this. Because once you run A, B, C, D, E, F, and then you append this number at the end. Oh, shit. Oh, fair. Sorry. Um, what's it? I forgot what I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, so this, right? This number, once you do an MD5 hash, it will have 5 leading zeros. So the question is for this number or for this input, right? How many with leading zeros? How many? How long does it take, basically? So it's interesting that these tests would pass, but then it doesn't give me the right answer. It's a very interesting thing. Am I running a release build? What do you mean? Like a release build of Rust? I don't understand. Um I'm thinking my input is fucked, and that's why I'm getting the wrong answer. Oh. Cargo run. How do I? Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry. What? Oh. Yeah, I got the wrong input. That will do it. Yep. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. What the hell? What? Why is it loading the sixth one? Alright. That is interesting. How can I ensure that? What does, sorry, read text from dir? Oh, yeah, it does this. So I push a stub. So, and then read directory. And then read dir and dir path. How would I do that? on the vector. Okay. Let's test this again. That's not the one we want. That is not it. Ugh, this is so annoying. Okay. File inputs. Oh yeah, good point. Can we go any slower? Okay. DGB returns whatever you pass to it, so you can wrap it around the return value. So, what do you mean? Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. What the fuck? Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. I just really want to get this one done before I go to bed. Yeah. You've been way too helpful, man, and too much of a G. So if I were you, I would not feel the need to stay. I appreciate it though. That's very nice of you. Dude, fuck yeah, man. That's sick. Yeah, dude, thank you. Honestly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think I figured it out. I think it does it by modified date. Right? Why would the first input be that, but the last input? Wait, no, that makes no sense. What? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just need to be way more. What do you need to pull the result of read dirt into a vector and sort? Oh, I see what you mean. This is what you mean, right? And I also need to remove that. What the fuck? Why is this still... This debug isn't doing anything though. Oh, no, it is. It's just... The fuck? Why is this popping up randomly? You're logging in the day for... Yeah. I should not do that. Yeah, where is this? Yeah, fuck this. Actually, I'll just comment it out. let fs reader dir path dot. What's the difference between this and I'm gonna try your way, but I kind of want to see what this does first. But I'll do it your way shortly. Yeah. Reader register. Oh, so that's why it needs to be. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It starts with 01, then 00. What the fuck? Okay. 06, 04, 05. That's such a weird. Why are we able to put an underscore here? I thought that's a that's like we're throwing this away. Um Oh, to infer it? Okay. Got you. Um Sort. Fair. Sort. Wow. My bad. Sort by key. Oh my god. K such that. Thank you. um k such that Yeah, you are definitely way better. I just feel bad. Like, the only thing about the AI is that I can ask it as many things, and I feel bad, like, asking you for things because you've just continued to help me. You've continued to help me every time, and I don't want to be that guy who just, like, will ask you stuff and, like, annoy you, you know? So that's, but yeah, you have hit the nail. You've hit the nail a bunch of times. Um, it's your time, man. I don't wanna take your time, you know. But I really do appreciate your help, man. I mean, you could still be a teacher, man. You know, like our CS profs, they worked in industry, and then like when they retired, they became profs. And yeah, like I don't know. That would be something I would do, but you should definitely like give that a shot because you've taught me a fuckload of things today. But hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'll re-enable chat, sorry. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Okay, so how, how was it that I entered the okay? So inside an okay, there's a dirt entry, and then inside of the dirt entry, right? How to enter an okay. Rusts. Result. Okay. What is unwrap? Sorry. I've heard that like when you're prototyping, I've heard that like you do a bunch of unwraps and clones. And then like after you finish prototyping, then you like find bottlenecks and then you optimize to like not do that. But for the most part you just want to unwrap and clone, but I don't know what unwrap does. Oh, okay. Unwrap. Unwrap. Okay. Hmm. It's still got the okays in here. Do I have to do a double unwrap? Oh. So this is fine then. Add a map. What do you mean? Unwrapped up path. Yeah, I guess. It's not the best. I think it's cuz I'm not understanding. So, we have a vector of something called entry files, and these entry files have a bunch of OK dirt entries. So we want to sort by key, where every key, i.e., like the key is, so for this element, so this is currently K. Is that correct to say? Like fuck this. Is it correct to say right here that this entry files dot sort by key K refers to one of these things right now? Is that a correct statement? Okay. Okay. Damn, fuck. Okay. That that was definitely damn. Wow. You are such a fucking wow, you're such a good teacher. So, what the hell is happening? That was the nail. That was it. That was it. Map reduce. Yes, yeah. I'm familiar with map reduce. Oh, okay. This is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I am familiar with map reduce. Thanks to Haskell. Okay, so okay. For entry in, yeah, that makes sense. Um, so for entry in entry files, yep, that makes sense. For path in use of moved value. Oh, we already called path above. Okay. Oh, my bad. Okay. Got you. I'll just remove it. You're right. Still wrong, but but it's probably my fault. Hey, it's working. It's working. Oh, it's because it's a backslash n. I do want to. I do want to understand that for sure. Just let me fix this. Oh. Dot trim. Sick. 117946. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cargo tests. Somehow these tests are so fucking slow. And then 393. Yep. Awesome. Let's go. I'll remove that. Okay, sick. Thanks for restoring my sanity. Okay, so I understand map. I understand map in the sense of like you can have map filter reduce. Yep, that makes okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So for every one value that we saw, so right now this D would be we're performing this operation in here, right? So before we call this D right here refers to this, right? Is that what it refers to? This one element? The entire okay, awesome. The unwrap basically clears this okay and we get this, right? Is that what the unwrap does? Awesome. And so the path then is just this, right? And so, but okay, here's actually one thing I don't understand about Rust. So this is an iterator, right? FS reader is an iterator. And so to be able to get a vector, you have to collect them. So the fact is that correct? That FS reader is an iterator, and so collect just like okay. This concept of an iterator, is that because so the only thing I can think of is reader is like you're going through a list of things in memory or whatever on your stack, and so collect turns it into an array that you can then re-access. Because like why what I don't understand the concept of yeah, I mean it's been a while since I've done iterators in CPP. Yeah, recently I've been writing just like mostly Python at my Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So you're kind of like when you're going through an iterator, it's almost like you are that reading that into memory, and then the next file you read. I mean, it doesn't have to be next file, but after an arbitrary amount of files, you're basically reusing the same pieces of memory. And so that's what an iterator is. Is it? Okay. Reader iterator is basically an object that models listing the directory bit by bit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So, okay. That That makes sense. Okay, wow. This is making sense. Um this is okay, damn. Yeah, I guess like Linux would have its own way, Mac would have its own way, and then Rust will like you don't need to worry about it, fam. So that's okay. So if it's OS specific, then technically speaking, the same Rust code, I mean, of course, on the same hardware can be a lot slower on the OS, of course. Yeah, that's what a stupid statement. Um, fair, 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 fair. Whew. This made a lot of sense. This this is yeah, yeah. You know, our company, our company, when we use C++, we actually use a custom standard library. Can you believe that? We have a custom standard library, and we can't call the C++ standard library. We have to use the company one. Can you believe that? It's so dumb. I mean, it made sense for why they needed it, but I don't know why you need it today. But yeah. The reason why is because they had a specific data structure that that required them to have rewritten a lot of like the standard libraries for that. But like it's been added into the C++ standard like since like 2017 or something like that. So it's like totally useless why we have like a our own standard library. So yeah. And it's not like you're gonna be faster than the standard library. Like unless you're doing ultra low latency, I don't see how that's worth it, but oh well. Hey Knock, I think I might hit the sack soon. But yeah, I can't escape it. There's so much legacy, man. It is horrendous. Dude, okay. You're talking about legacy. You know, when we compile stuff, we compile Fortran. Like there's literal Fortran code in our fucking code base. So it is remarkable how that's still used in production. Um, yeah, man, I'll probably hit the sack. Have a great night, man. Thank you so much for the help, for the for showcasing me some awesome YouTube channels, and for the game, man. That's I'm gonna tell you, like, it is a really good game, and I'm not just saying it just because you know, since you showed it to me and it's yours. Like, I think it's pretty cool, man. Um, but yeah, have a wonderful night, man. Uh, take care, and yeah, man. Have a great rest of your day, man. See you later, man. Peace.